Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Lauren, good to see ya. The song is called Tomorrow and Tomorrow. Very nice. Okay, I've been sick for a few days, but I feel good today. Mostly good. I'm a bit sore, but my migraine's gone, so I'd like to start up the next chunk of story. 5.1. So I've made some changes to the stream. I don't have closed captions on, like, hard-coded anymore. I'm using a new closed captions source. Hopefully it's more accurate. It's part of... there's actually an option when you're watching the stream. You can turn on captions. You can toggle it on and off on your side. So hopefully... yeah, it looks pretty accurate. Yeah, and also YouTube, I don't need the captions on screen for YouTube because they have auto-generated captions that are actually very good these days. I was looking through my VODs and they were actually a lot more accurate than the the ones I had card-coded, so... yeah, so I'm just watching my stream and looking at the closed captions. They look pretty good, actually. This is using a Google API, so... I remember when they first launched that thing on YouTube, it was pretty bad, but it's a lot more accurate now. So I'm pretty happy with that, so I don't have the closed captions on screen anymore. I've got a big blank space there. I might move the Twitter thing over there. I just wanted to make sure the captions were working properly first. Put that there for now. Yeah, that'll do. Nice. Okay. Welcome, Walken. Welcome, Mia. Having chat on the stream. I have thought about that, actually. I did have it set up at one point I could do that. Reckon I should put that instead of closed captions? I could do that. I did have that set up at one point. That's right, I had it where the Nero is. Valid reasons both to have and not have. Yeah. I do find it useful though when I'm watching people's VODs when the chat is on screen so I can follow along. Maybe I'll do that. No, we'll try that for today. I'll turn off the Nero. There he is. Yeah, we'll try that for today, and I'll mess around with the formatting a bit. Let's see, does that look right? Yeah, that does. Okay. Yeah, you know, we'll do that for today. See how we like it. Okay. I was playing some Sage. Pretty fun. I have floaty things. And I still love the Sage pose. It's this thinking pose. It's pretty cool. I've nearly got everything to 70 now. Well, every combat class. I'm working on Monk now. I've got Black Mage to 70. So something I do want to do is take a little time out to catch up on all the class quests that I skipped in Stormblood. But I'll... Not for today, though. Today I feel like doing some more main story. Dark Knight. So we'll head over. Oh yeah, this starts over in Mordona. Well, first I want to go talk to Catboy. Because you can go talk to him now. In the Crystarium. Most of your relics these days have at least one Sage or Reaper in them. Yes. It's pretty rare to get a trial that has no Sage or Reaper. Pretty funny. Lots of blue quests in the middle of nowhere, so I think that's the 8-player raid series. I can also start the 24-player raid series. That starts over in the Dwarf Town. By the time you hear this, I think that's the twinning, which I want to do that on stream because the music is incredible. Seems also interesting from a story perspective, so I'll do that at some point on stream as well whenever I finish up something and still have some time left. I think we'll do that. Not sure about the Trial series. Maybe I haven't reached that yet. Then we got the other role quest to do as well. Got some nice content to check out now. Alright, let's go talk to our cat boyfriend. Cat boy friend. Cat lad. Welcome, you minion. Winning owns one of your favourite dungeons. Yeah, all I know of it is the music, and it's incredible music. That's why I've got to do that on stream. The music's just so good. The Primal's twinning music video afterwards. Ooh, yeah, I'll have to try that. Check that out. Trials unlocked near the beginning of 5.2. Okay. Cool. Well, we'll do a bit more story then. Hello. Yeah, and I've got my... you can't use minions in here? Okay, I was using the Grahatia minion. Oh, Melchan, what brings you back to the first? Another adventure, mayhap? How are things? As to be expected, the recent changes in Norvrant were invariably accompanied by some disarray, but the people have embraced the night with joy in their hearts, and they go about rebuilding their lives with optimism. Your fellow Scions have each returned whence it all began for them, to lend a helping hand during this period of transition. Alphino is in Eulmore, Alizé at the inn at Journey's Head, and Ishtola with the Knights Blessed. Thancred and Rin continue to be guests of the Crystarium, though of late they are often afield on some matter or other. Where's Weird Uncle? I had instructions to summon everyone hither should you return, but busy as they all appear to be, perhaps the reunion can wait a little while. Rest assured, I continue searching for a way to deliver your comrades home, so please, take your ease and enjoy some time to yourself. Show him my wind-up Graha. Oh, it's a cutscene. Oh, cute. They're so cute. What in the world is this? A gift from Tataru, you say? A mammoth inspired by a certain Archon, created to fund the expedition to the Seeker's Trench. Passing strange. I never had the pleasure of meeting Tataru. That being the case, I can only assume the idea for the subject matter came from another. Could it have been Master Galuf? Or Kryol, perhaps? No, wait. Rambrose. It must be Rambrose. Behind his sombre countenance there hides a playful streak. I can fair see him grinning as he imagines how I would react should I stumble into this mammoth sometime in the future. If truth be told, I know not how to feel when I behold it. If nothing else, it tells me that they are well, Rambrose and everyone, and for that I am glad. Aw, I wish you could show the wind-up versions to more people. Call him Grahatia. ... exclamation mark. How strangely that name rings to the ears. Long as I have been the Crystal Exarch, it has ceased to be an act. This is very much who I am now. Yet when you speak to me as the young man I once was, he cannot help but stir within. And then the old days come flooding back. The days when we sought the truth of this tower together. You were an inspiration to me then. Though I did not think it possible, you have become even more of an inspiration to me now. Aw. He's so earnest. Tataru can make automatons now. She really is the Silence Omnicrafter. Yes. Hey, Madrick, welcome. Yeah, that was a cool little interaction. I wonder if I can see the others. Let's go see if we can find Ishtola. Just out of curiosity. Ah, there she is. Runa! Ah, the mighty hero returns to grace Slitherbow with her presence. When the night sky returned, we knew at once that all would be right with the world. Any doubts we may have had were quickly put to rest when Master Matoya came. It did my heart good to see her in such high spirits. We should hold a feast to celebrate your victory. Then you can finally sample my famous stew. There you are. I take it there were no pressing matters to keep you in the sauce then. If not, I may have need of you in the near future. There is still yet so much to be learned of this world. So many mysteries begging to be solved. Oops. The greatest perhaps being the truth of Emmett Silk's words that fateful day in the Kitana Ravel. A most troubling matter to be sure, but remember, it is not a burden you must bear alone. Who else can we find? Wonder if we can find Weird Uncle over in over at his house in the Fey world, Feyland, Umeg. It's just a nice little thing about the world that you can just see characters hanging out in different places. Just checking if he's around here. Or if he went back to his study. Alright, we'll go check the study. I want to go talk to Theo. Oh! Don't think we can, though. That would be nice, though. No. No weird uncle here? No? Okay. See if we can find Elizé. Elizé! Melchan? No one told me you were back. Well, never mind that. You should try speaking with Hulric. I've come to believe that some miracles simply require an inordinate amount of stubbornness. That goes for your case, for Hulric's, and I'm hoping for Gabu's as well. Aww. Aww. Ulrich's starting to recover. The light is gone. I feel peaceful. Aww. Yeah, I think they're not gonna change anymore. That's good. Alright. See if Alphino's hanging out in Eulmore anywhere. Also our cat mum. Ah. Got lost for a second. Hey. Aww. Look what Alphino did. Aww. He's a good artist. Melchan, when did you come back to the first? I trust Tataru and the others are well? For myself, I decided to stay here for a time, and have been doing what I can to help Eulmore adjust in the aftermath of Vorthry's tyranny. And in the spare moments I've had, I managed to finish that painting for Lord and Lady Chai. Considering all they have done, and all that lies ahead, it seemed a suitable gesture. As you can see, things are back to normal here, aside from, needing to completely restructure the social hierarchy. But however the matter is resolved, it would seem I must begin working for my crust again. Mayhap I shall revive the stoneworks, and develop a new Talos for this modern age. Aye, that ought to keep a smile on the wife's face. Oh, another visitor! How lovely! Will you have a slice of cake and a spot of tea? A light meal, mayhap? Ah, but what am I thinking? We cannot lay the table with luxurious abandon as we once did. Goodness me, 'tis a shame to not have sweets for my sweets. Both you and Alphino are so adorable. I must be sure to have the larder stocked before your next visit. Aw, I love her. Alright. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think we can find Thancred and Lys because they're off doing stuff. Go talk to Tataru.
Come on!
Oh, hey Sonia Flair. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. I shall give you a shout out. What were you playing? Twitch doesn't seem to know. Oh, Sonia Fior. Oh, sorry. Sonia Fior. Yeah, I am, thank you, Sonia. I'm loving it. Shadowbringers is probably my favourite expansion so far. It's so good. Yeah, we're about to start 5.1. Game called Sable, like a Breath of the Wild game without battles. Oh, that sounds cool. Sable. I'll have to look that up later. Yeah, make a little note for myself. Our war of subterfuge is moving along well enough, but we often find ourselves wanting for Thancred and Alphino's expertise. Wish they'd hurry up and get their asses back over here. A pleasure to see you, Melchan. I cannot well imagine what sort of world the first is, or adventures you had, but that you have returned to us safe and sound is of great comfort. Not that I expected any less, but 'tis good to see you home and unharmed. I am pleased to report that Arenvold and his fellow primal hunters have upheld the peace while you have been away. Aw, Arenvold's been doing really well. Good on him. Sable looks amazing. I'll have to look it up. I don't think I've heard of it before. Welcome back, Melchan. How did the Archons fare over in the first? When next you see them, you may inform them that their bodies are as well as can be. Alright, let's start 5.1. Shaken Resolve. Tataru seems eager to make up for lost time. Melchan! Gods, it's good to see you. I hope your being here means you've had your fill of rest? More than my fill. Not so much as 40 winks, truth be told. More than my fill. Well, you've certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at the Gimlet Dark, and that the Empire's shown no sign of movement. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First. Great. Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamen to join us. She wants to know what happened to Minfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. Ah, yeah. About that. We'll meet you on the terrace at the House of Splendors. How do I even explain that? We'll be waiting for you at the House of Splendors, and I expect you to tell us absolutely everything about your time in the First. Well, do you want to hear about that traumatic part near the start, or... Ah, just up there. Think they have a general idea what happened? Ah, okay. They just need to know the details. That's fair. Rathalos! Gotta get me one of those. Who doesn't want a Rathalos? Hello. Melchan. My, it has been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Thank you. Words cannot well express how I've longed to know more of the First. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be arriving shortly. And so Minfilia chose to pass on her gift to the next oracle? This girl who Thancred named Reen? To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Melchan, might I ask a favour of you when next you return to the First? To tell Reen what I cannot. To tell her, thank you. And I would offer thanks to you as well, for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Who's this? Oh, Rio! Join us. Rio, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish. Nay, I've not had a peep out of him, and it's been a good long while now. Too bloody long. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over the border and see if I can't get a signal to him from closer up. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Come on! Aw, thank you for the raid, Catsworth. Thank you very much. Hope you had fun in the rest of the Among Us games. We're just starting 5.1 of Shadowbringers. So just a warning to anyone who's not up to this in FF14. Yeah, thank you for the raid. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking my way through Gimlet now the fighting's died down. Gods know there's enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting around here twiddling me thumbs. Anyway, I just thought I'd let you know. Now, I'd best be... Ah, nearly forgot. Kryle's at the Stones, and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine him again when I left. I don't like that ominous music. Was pretty good. Nice. I might watch the VOD for the rest of the matches, because that was a fun watch. We'd best head back then. I'm sure it's important. You needn't worry about me. Go and see what Kryle has to say. Hope I enjoyed 5.1. Thank you. Oh, 5.0 was so good. Yeah, very curious as to where it goes from here. .0 was incredible, yes. Oh, it was so damn good. It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad. That moment leading up to the trial, that entire scene, yes. Oh, what a good ending. Trial!
You're here. Good.
Hi.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them.
Depending on how long they've been gone, maybe.
Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Leave it to me. No rest for the righteous, eh? Leave it to me. Gotta bring him home.
Thank you.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Yeah.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Pray return to the first. Don't you worry. Master Matoya and I will think of something. Take care over in the first, Melchan. We're counting on you and the Crystal Exarch to bring our friends home. Tataru has apprised us of the Archon's condition. Rest assured, we will do our utmost to assist Mistress Cryle in her ministrations. Anything new? Nope. Okay. Well, let's pray return to the first. Should have gotten more water before I started. Oh well. I'll feed Cleo in about an hour, so I'll do it then. Hello. Let me in. Got important business. Ah, Melchan, you are returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful. But of course it wasn't. Go on. The corporeal ether shows signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you'll be sorely disappointed. 'Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Cryle and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Where's the others? Yep. There's Weird Uncle.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Cryle's findings.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Cryle is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, It works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it. And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Oh. What was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
Alizé is just constantly the best.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success. I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides.
Also, have we asked the Fae? Because they can apparently just travel back and forth at will.
This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us her possessions, she could carry our souls back to the source upon her person?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet were we to immure our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured. White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Eulmore chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me.
Rude.
Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the faithful. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
Oysters. Ooh, lemonade. Screw it. Lemonade. Delicious. I'm sick and tired of the Exarch's attempts at selfless sacrifice. If he suggests dying one more time, I swear I'm going to grant him his wish. The Pneumo seemed such a welcoming folk in Eulmore. What do you suppose could have driven this one to a life of seclusion? A mage of surpassing skill living a life of seclusion. Now where have I heard that before? One can only hope they are more receptive to unsolicited visitations. Master Matoya, yep. Hand prepared by the Exarch himself. It would be funny if it had like a made by Grahatia on it. That'd be cool. Love that line. 'Tis said the kingdom of Vubert was once home to the realm's greatest knights and magics both. To command a place at the royal court, the Pneumo whom we seek must needs have been a mage among mages. A grand adventure. Ooh. Crystal Exarch would waste no time in seeking help for your stranded comrades. The Grand Cosmos, that is, the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Wouldst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of white auracite. By thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should the Pneumo consent to lend us their aid, we will have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Alright, have fun with that. Pray join the others in Sullen. I shall turn my thoughts to the auracite, and apprise Thancred and Reen of our progress. Now, it's going to be so sad when Thancred has to say goodbye to Reen. You're sad every time you have to say goodbye to Reen. Aww. Flying bear? Yeah. Yeah, that's my flying bear. Wearing a Christmas outfit. It throws presents at people. Someone needs a raise. Oh, I'm nearby. Just a normal bear. Yep. Also, welcome Kyton and the Grey Man. And welcome to anyone I missed. Hello. Give them a present. we go. Yeah, this mount was on sale for the holiday sale, so couldn't help it. I love Christmas stuff. Lovely weather. He said the palace is on the opposite shore, but I see nothing on the horizon save empty sky. Curious. The Exarch said to prepare for a warm reception at the palace. Let's hope it's more cordial than his last visit. I was relieved to hear the Exarch intended to arrange for a boat to carry us across the lake. Not that I would be opposed to swimming, mind you. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different, which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but are we not here to petition for assistance? You can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who would overcome my defences. As would any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Weapons drawn it is, then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all, rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when Melchan is around. What exactly are you implying? She averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume her has been extinguished. It is only natural that we be pleased to see her. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we're finished here. Of course. Then let us proceed to the palace. The Grand Cosmos. Ooh. Best way to endear yourself to hermits. Bust down their door and kill all their shit. Yes. I can but imagine what manner of beasts keep guard here. No doubt they will afford us scant opportunity to explore the palace. A pity. I think we've done enough talking, don't you? We have a Numo to impress. How long has it been since we last went on such an expedition? I cannot help but be reminded of the ruins of Sculla. 'Tis good to be here with you for a change. Whatever you would have me do, you need but say the word. Okay. No Thancred, so... either me or the Exarch is going to tank. What class do I feel like being? I can be healer, tank, or DPS. I've got 3 80s now. Yeah, I don't want any of these characters to stay behind. Suppose I can. I feel like I feel like healing. Yeah, I'm gonna heal. Sorry, Alfie. I mean, he's scared of water. We're doing him a favour, okay? He gets to stay here and not have to cross the water. The Grand Cosmos. Hi? Egg. Should you value your lives, you will quit this place at once. Now be gone with you. Well, I'd say we're off to a fine start. Perhaps. But how long our good fortune holds remains to be seen. These suits of armour look pretty sus. Definitely aren't going to come to life. Oh god, they came to life. Love how whimsical the music for this dungeon is. Yeah, it's quite nice actually. I like this whole vibe. Also where you get the furry armor set. Ooh. Ah, it's an arrangement of the Lakeland music. Ah, that's cool. I like when they do that. Good house pieces as well. Nice. Hello. Stick him. Stick him, Graha. Turn him away, please. Thank you. I love healing, but I keep forgetting as white mage a lot of what I do is just spam holy since it stuns everything for so long. Look how they make a mess of my floors. Swish and flick, my lovelies. Swish and flick. Magic brooms. How nostalgic. Oh, I didn't see what the broom said. It said something backwards, just like the ones Matoya made. Stains. It said something about stains. Oh. Hi. Ah. The hell are those? Little gremlin things. Blood Lily! I said gremlin, and now I'm thinking about Emmett Silk. Now I'm sad. Are you... Get out of there! Must have been at a line of sight. It was just in this little cubby. Who could forget dear rat boy? Yeah. Remembering one of the bosses here. A fun dungeon. It's another one where sprouts have a really hard time grokking mechanics. Okay. Funny, I glommed onto his gremlin aspect when everyone calls him Rat Grandpa. Yeah, well, just his movements are so gremlin-like. Oh. Anything down here? Oh, okay. A Gil Lofo. Same. Did have extreme gremlin energy, yeah. The gremlin in the trailer had his lines too. Oh! I didn't realise those were also his lines. Huh. That's cool. Boss. If you insist on making a mess of my palace, then you leave me no choice. Oh dear, they don't yet seem inclined to talk. Well, it was your idea to brandish blades at the door. Fighting them already, okay. Flick 'em! Not gonna bother looking up mechanics for trust dungeons, because I can screw up and not have to feel bad about it. Immortal Anathema. An AoE, okay. Come, my lovelies, there is filth that wants the cleaning. Broom attack. Time to work. Danger broom! No! Yeah. Such pernicious stains you are. No matter. Danger brooms again. Danger broom. No! These sound effects are so silly, I love them. Sick 'em. Brooms. No, why, no. I haven't figured out their pathing yet. I guess they swap sides. Okay. That's tricky to dodge. Insufferable, the lot of you. I will spare you, but only this once. Leave me be. I doubt they will be quite so affable when next we meet. Another chance to pique their curiosity, then. That was a fun fight. Broom attack. Broom's boss. Hey, Gateway. Welcome. The brooms always hit you too? Yeah. I shall have to try that boss a bit more. Ooh, wow. That's cool. So pretty. Her Grace's gardens, as beautiful as ever. The path makes a curious pattern, not unlike a magic circle. So pretty. This way. With wings of dreams, I bar thy path. Flying pigs! A lovely dungeon. Gotta love porksies, yes. Yeah, this is a lovely dungeon. Yeah, Shadowbringers has some really excellent looking dungeons. Tough little piggies. Mount Goulg. Oh yeah, Mount Goulg is great. I love Mount Goulg. Also the second dungeon, the water one. Ah, that's so good. Wow, Ring of Slaying. I conjure forth the Garden's Wrath. Do you have to? We should go in and explore it at night time. You can't choose the day of time? That's a shame. As it's always stuck in the light version. Good terrible tightrope bit. Wish you could cheat like Thancred. Yes. That would be nice. In Explorer, they always show up like when you've finished it. Ah, okay. That's a shame. Oh, I see. I was wondering what that water noise was. There's a little bit of water here. Ah! Angry plants. What did Temperance do again? Increase healing magic potency. Okay. That's my level 80, so I haven't used it very much. Blood Lily. You want blood? You can get a purple tree as a housing item. Ooh. To death's embrace, their souls consign. Nah. Well, okay, maybe. God, these blue wings are so pretty. Ooh, that fountain. Oh, hi. Plant creature. Next boss. I want to go run around the fountain. Aww. Leonin Sith. These cretins have sullied the sanctity of your garden. They must be dealt with. They certainly have a gift for creating familiars. If only there were not so many. Sigum! Attack! Urgh. Come then, little ones. Let me show you the delights of my garden. Storm of colour. Ooh, that sounds cool. Oh, that was a tank buster. Okay. I was expecting a AoE. There's the AoE. Yeah. The time has come to play, my children. Hearken to my melody. Oh, okay, well...
I will not hold back.
Okay, you move the seeds off of the thing. Okay.
I'm with you.
Cute. Alizé chose violence again. Ooh. I just happened to already be running in, so that was nice. Nope. She took it. She took my seed. Which one's mine? Too late. Oh, I see. I see. Just toilet, please. We live. Everything's fine, don't worry. Oh god. I shall bloom again. Well, I'd rather not have to do that again. Really? I thought it was fun. That's cool. Appreciate the trust to know to do that. Yes. Alisaie gets hit way more often than the other trusts you find because she's always all-being. Yes. Yes, I love that comic. The twins are each asked to tell one thing they associate with their sibling. Alisaie associates a Moonstone Carbuncle with Alfie, and Alfie associates her with at least 8 Volan stacks. Yeah, that's great. And then she beats him up. Oh yeah, I don't have to read out chat anymore because it's on screen. Aha, amazing. The garden is ruined. Ruined! Mark my words, you will pay for this. Okay, but what if you helped us? Save our friends. This person really doesn't seem very happy. Are we sure that they're gonna help us? A great bit of dialogue right there if you have both of the twins. Oh, Alfie wonders if you can use the leaves as tea leaves. Alisaie says, why are you like this? Oh, that's great. Oh, wish I'd brought them both. Too many great characters, not enough party slots for them all. Pigs! Wings of dreams to grind their bones. Sure. Blood lily. That's what I think of that. Tea leaves. I guess you can have a heal. Just one though. I'm pressing the holy button. Treasure. Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of work. I can but wonder how lonely they must be. They have spectral people eating food? Okay. I'm not allowed to jump on the table. That's the true horror here. Knights. Where are these knights? Oh, there they are. Wow, wow, wow. Please. Please, Graha. Lovely flower for them. Wish they lowered Holy's cast time. Yeah, that would be nice. So you can weave with it better. Yeah, that part was very Karazhan-y, wasn't it? And by King's judgment see them fall. Oh. Graha, please. You should open with your AoE, please. Ooh, that's shiny. This is shinier. You use clemency? Bloody Graha, jeez. Rude. Holy's already too OP, yeah, it's true. Holy's kind of amazing. Ugh. They actually came out of the paintings. They're not in the paintings anymore. That's cool. Good detail. Treasure. Materia. I see you cannot be dissuaded from your misguided path. A pity. It's as if we're glimpsing into the past. Yeah, I really feel like we're intruding here. This doesn't feel okay. This all seems very private. Showdown. You have sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lugus. Our guests yet want for company. Lugus? Insatiable flame, Lugus. Alright. Fireman. I do believe we now have not only their curiosity, but their attention as well. Then we had best not waste it. Watch out for the fire. Fire in this fight? Okay, we've got a bunch of clicky things. Plush sofa. Drapery. Okay, that's probably not important to the fight at all. Sikkim Graha. So I've got to remember I can put a shield on people pre-pull. Yep, this side. Fire! Wow. There's a solid clunk sound. Undying flames burn bright until they are naught but cinders. Pretty rude. So they have burnt something to ash. I see. I set the drapes on fire. That's cool. Okay, yep, this mechanic. Why are you running over there, Ishtola? Calm down. Ow. Ping! I could just blame Ping for everything. I'll miss being able to do that. Oh, whoops. I think I wasted the drapes. It's fine. I'm sure that mechanic won't happen again. I call dibs on this chandelier. Whoever doesn't survive, I'll res. Right, they all survived. Okay. There was enough. Fire's domain. Oh, there's nothing left to burn, so doesn't really matter where I stand. Blood. Here she goes. Boom. This side. Get him. Blood Lily. Oh, I was hoping that would kill it. Oh, close enough. You did warn me about the fire. Oh, the red fire can also burn the furniture. Oh, wow. Okay. I see. Bum, 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 bum. Kill someone to death if there's no furniture. Yeah, I figured. So I assumed since I accidentally burned something that someone was going to die, so I was just like, oh, I'll just make sure it isn't me and I'll just res them. But there was enough furniture. Now they have little choice but to hear our plea. Nothing to say, Ishtola? Perhaps now we have afforded ourselves an audience. Phew, I'm glad for that to be over and done with. Yeah, yep, sure. I'll have to do this dungeon again with a different group. We'd best leave the negotiations to Alphino and the Exarch. Wag jacket. Ooh, oh, fluffy tail. Fluffy tail. Use it as your ninja outfit? Nice. Have to collect these sets.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Doggo.
Backlook, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Oh no. That's just unfair.
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Power word shake. Yes. Yeah, I love the whole dog commands thing. It's great.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men.
Oops.
You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Eulmore are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I'm certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Alfie! He's a cheeky little shit. Uh-oh.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
That's just a pun that shouldn't work. Yeah.
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Haven't done roll quest yet? Yeah, I did the healer one, but not the other ones. Is there something that is there something different that happens there if you do the other ones? Refuse all you want. We won't lie down and accept defeat. We would never misuse it. Just context? Ah, okay. We would never misuse it. The tank line gives you an extra choice. Ah, I see. Interesting.
You wish only to save your friends? Nothing more? Do you swear it?
No. No.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you.
How many bare asses do you want?
With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Never actually did them all? Ah. Yeah, I really liked the healer one. It was great. Oh yeah, I want to do them all. Not sure when I should stop and do them though. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Becklug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the Pneuma with us. Had he not, Becklug wouldn't be here. Cat alarm's going off. Time to feed the cat. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guest waiting would only add insult to injury. Bum, bum. Oh, is there going to be a cutscene? I need to feed a cat. Ah, okay. You may now enter the Grand Cosmos with a party of NPC avatars. Okay. Interesting. Time to feed the cats. 2 whole quest lines you unlock. Ooh. Definitely going to check those out. The extra scene for finishing the post-roll quest is in 5.2. Oh, okay. Alright, well, after I do 5.1, I might stop and catch up with other stuff then. Hello, sweetie. Yeah. Come here, sweetie. Yeah. Cleo. Come here. Yeah. Nope. Oh, yes, yes. Yes. Hello. Yeah, they seem to have buffed the XP for it quite a bit because I've done 4 runs of the first dungeon and I've got them all high enough level to do the next one. Yeah, it's much quicker. But it doesn't seem too bad to level them all up, especially if you're using trust anyway to level your classes. Yeah, your classes. Yeah, I've got Thancred to 74. Yeah, I've got them half to 74 and the rest to 73 already. Hello. Yeah, I'm gonna feed Cleo. We're back in about 10 minutes. Maybe a little bit longer, actually. I'm going to put on some anti-inflammatory gel. My shoulder's hurting a bit. But I shall be back in about 10-15 minutes. I don't know why, but I picked her up. I was compelled to. Probably not good for my shoulder. Mwah. He loves it. He does not. Hello, baby. Mwah. I'll give you some extra treats for picking you up. He hates being picked up. He's not a lap cat. Alright, down you go. I'm gonna give you some food. Okay. Food time. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Yeah, I don't think I've got the wind-up Mistil yet. Wonder if that's from a later patch quest. You get a wind-up Dulia Chai from the Digital Deluxe? Really? Do I have that? I bought the Digital Deluxes. No? Aww. Maybe it was only a limited edition thing? It's from an art book. Ah, okay. Aw, I want that. It sounds cute. Hey, Dr. Zyman, welcome. You're not familiar with FF14? Just catch you up on the plot and all the game mechanics. Okay. Well, so most of the story no. Yeah, it's a lot of story. We can sum it up as we are in a different world than the one we came from. I can travel between the worlds freely, but my friends were summoned. They're only half summoned. So this guy, he's a soul separated from his body. His real body's back in our home world. And we need to find a way to unsummon them to get them home. That's what we're working on today. Because they're starting to get separated from their body, and that sounds possibly life-threatening. Please see your doctor if you're having your soul separated from your body. The full game mechanics? Oh, okay. So W lets you move forward. S moves back. Yeah, I know you're joking. I'm playing along. Alright. A welcome guest. Alfina looks just about ready to leave you behind. What rude. Jeez, I'm sorry. I had to go to the bathroom and get a drink. Sorry. We mustn't dally here any longer, Melchan. If Beck Lug is to hear the truth of our travails in the First, you of all people should be present. Alright. We just invaded the home of a reclusive mage, beat up all his magical constructs, and have trying to convince him to help us save our friends. Last time you made a gaffe like that, you got put on probation for 10 minutes. Oh, which stream was that in? Was it in mine? I'm sorry if that was in mine. Click button, do thing. Yes, exactly. Do they still make that? Do they still print that art book? I wouldn't mind getting art books and stuff for this game. I love it so much. It's so good. Oh, I see. Yeah. Sorry about that, Simon. I did pre-orders for a new print run. Ooh, I'll have to look into that. Hello.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing?
Yep.
But that you hail from another world as well?
Yeah.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true.
We told him, like, everything.
I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own.
They can tell. Your house did not make your feet feel like ice. Aww. Yeah, we're in Aussie summer here at the moment. It's very hot.
And your soul is the densest of them all.
Thanks, I think.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of FFXIV and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself. As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
Yay. I like this character.
I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Just flip the numbers upside down. Hey, Tag. Sorry. To sum up what's happened so far, we discovered that their souls are losing connection with their bodies, which we don't know what that's going to mean, but I'm going to assume it's not good. And we're trying to figure out how to unsummon them and get them home. And to do that, we have sought out this mage. He was very reclusive. We had to go do a dungeon where we basically barged into their home. I felt bad about it, but well, we've convinced them to help us. Yeah, that's what's happened, basically. We have to get them back home. Beck Lug has a fine eye. Though we have yet to begin, I rather think the Exarch was right to call on them. I sometimes forget we're not truly here in the first. It will be good to be whole again. Fortunately for us, Beklug is of a mind to see you and your fellow scions justly compensated for your efforts. Did you happen to notice the magic brooms strewn about the Grand Cosmos? Uncanny. Yeah, it was a very Matoya kind of thing. There were magic brooms cleaning up the place. They even talked backwards, just like Matoya's brooms do. The Dark Materials books. Oh, I hadn't heard of those ones. Barged into their home, burned down their piano, drapes, and furniture. Yes! Almost like the Matoya for the first. Yeah. Yeah. The OG Matoya. Good pup friend. Yeah. You have spun quite a tale. But tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Oh yeah, and Graha kept mentioning that, you know, if it's a last resort, his death would return them. And Alizé just walked up and just flicked him on the friggin' head and told him to shut up. It was great. White Auracite, you say? An intriguing proposition. But one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what may happen to their souls within the Auracite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw aether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and the resulting surfeit of aether removed. That sounds primal-ish. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these fox bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate upon normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. The voice acting for this is great. Yeah, they do have a lot of voice acting. It's just they don't voice act everything. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might. Or I might not. But I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guest to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite aurosite. I believe my talents will be better applied to that endeavour as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Becklug as necessary? Let us make for Armorang then. Interesting. Ah, it's pronounced the same way as foe. Ah, okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying a new closed captions plugin. It ties in directly with Twitch, so Twitch should have a little button you can use to toggle closed captions on and off on your side. And it seems to be more accurate too, from what I've seen. Urianger is more than capable of creating the aurosite on his own, but if aught should go awry, I would be on hand to assist him. It pains me that there are those who yet suffer, despite our victory over the light. We must hope a way can be found to help both them and our friends. Alright. See if he can help these poor people. Rick. Rick's mumbling. Is that good? Becklug told me they wish to meet the worst afflicted. Rick. There are times when I swear there's something he wants to tell me. If only he could form the words. Having broken Light's stranglehold on the first, I would like to believe they will one day recover, yet I fear that day may not come soon. Yeah, we finished fighting these light monsters who... It was kind of a zombie situation. These people were waiting to turn, but we defeated the light, so they might not turn anymore. We're trying to figure out if we can save them from that horrible fate. So this is Holric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously toward the light. Toward stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. You'll become a sin eater. A light monster. You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Holric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Vubert. Then for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse a stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Come, let us see what effect my tonic will have on their ether, if any. Soul tonic. This potent tonic, invented by Beck Lug during the time of Vobert, is said to revitalize the soul both figuratively and literally. Did anyone in the city comment on finally seeing the Exarch's face? Oh, maybe. I haven't actually talked to everyone in the city yet. I should do that at some point. Toddon stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. Aw. Well, that sucks. How about you? What is this warmth I feel in my chest? Yay! Strange. Is it me, or is it suddenly warmer? It feels rather nice. Whoosh. I feel warm. And my legs, they don't feel as heavy. Yo. Well, fancy that. My hands don't feel quite so stiff. Thank you, miss. Nice. It's an A rank up there, apparently. Sure. Gonna go join in that kill quickly. It's a rare mob. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Big red monster thing. Oh, that's a lot of dead people. Would you like some help? Found a bunch of dead people. What happened here? That thing killed him. That is funny. Fate train gone wrong? Maybe. That red cactus has claimed many, many lives. Aww. Well, see if I can join a group. Looking for party. Sure. I'll join. I help. Get achievement. We've already got 2 healers, but this is the only class I have any gear for, so guess I'll heal. I'm sorry, is that an elephant? Standing on 2 legs. Possibly dancing a little bit. That's cute. That's not enough people. Really? Aww. We need like 20 more. Really? I thought that was S ranks. stuns with dance. When he walks away for dance, get away from him. Okay. Uh-oh. We fighting? Okay. Well, let's see how we go. Watch the dance! Run away. Let's see how we go. No dance. No dance. $990,000 needles. That's a lot of needles. Yeah, that person's dead. That is too many needles. Who allowed you to have that many needles? That was not an authorized amount of needles. Rip. Yeah, this is a mean one. Rip that chocobo. Oh, I should summon my chocobo. He'll be able to help. A little bit. Oh, rip. See you, Nero. Very exciting battle music here. Oh god, I'm probably dead. No, okay. I thought Ping was gonna get me. Oop, nope, don't run into that. Nope, nope, don't look at me. I want no part of that. Nope, nope, stop. You stop trying to murder me. Nope. Nope. Oh god. This thing's terrifying. Rip. Just a cheeky little one shot. Got it down to half. Urgh. What could go wrong? Rip. Rip. I mean, this is pretty funny. Rip. Oh god. Please no. Mercy. Rip. Oh god, I'm dead. No, I'm dead. No? Okay. Nope. Don't you look at me, you big jerk. Rip that person. Oh god, please don't. There is so many dead people. Oh, there's King Luffy. Luffy, however you pronounce that. Sorry, I don't watch One Piece. Rip. Rip. Oh, it's looking at me. How many people have I rezzed? It's a new record. Duh. Do not want to run that way. Rip that guy. Again. Oh, and that person. And that person. Ah. Blood Lily! Yay! I got 40 sacks of nuts. Yay! That was intense. Thanks all. Progress towards that. Oh yeah, there's an achievement for rezzing people who aren't in your party, isn't there? That's cool. Wasn't that hard. Yeah, that was a rough one. Oh, I'm glad I popped over to do that because that was quite entertaining. Anyway, back to trying to help these people. With hunt trains, you could never load in quickly, and sometimes you couldn't even see the boss and we'd just get killed. Oh! That was fun. And I was concerned about too many healers, yeah. Almost wasn't enough healers at a few points. Alright. Oh, let's stay healer. It's thematically appropriate for this quest. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function. In most of the patients, at least. The more severely afflicted showed no response. As I feared, then. 'Tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium, given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. Aww. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods! He could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence. The opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realise this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Okay. Money. Corporeal and incorporeal ether. I confess I have never had cause to make the distinction. Did they just say what I think they said? Might there really be a way to help Halric and the others, and help ourselves in the process? Well, I hope so. Because this sounds like if we can find a way to help them, we might be able to use it for Gabu as well. Good for the soul. Beklug is ready to speak of the metaphysical. As you do. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. that I was once a mage of the royal court of Vubert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labours. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. You mustn't dwell on the past. Now you have a chance to redeem yourself. Mustn't dwell on the past. I know that only too well. Alas, the knowledge we require is steeped in such bitter memories. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalise these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Were the skies still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the aether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured, or spells invoked, I'll do it. I mean, I kind of wanted to hear the metaphysical part. Okay, sure. I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alphino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humour them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Eulmore, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo of Plaeni. They'll be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? Oh no. There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Quest accepted! Yes, yeah, I love that they use they and them for all the Fae kind. That's great. Yeah, I didn't realise that all of the Fae kind were genderless. That is cool. Pixies have a complex concept of what is helpful. Oh dear. We'll see what trouble they get put into later. Clay from Armorang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? I could ask the miners at Twine. There are the scavengers at Mordsuk. I'll ask the miners. Ah, yes. They'll be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. I have no doubt that the miners of Twine can help you find what we need. While you are away, I will do what I can to learn more about the nature of the patient's affliction. Alright, go talk with Magnus. Magnus. It's a powerful name. Just reminds me of Ultra Magnus from Transformers. Sometimes I wish we'd never got that trolley running again. Now Jarek wants more of the bloody things and refuses to shut up about it. Jarek, he knows what he likes. And it's trolleys. I can't stop thinking about that giant Talos we built. Can you imagine what it could do with a matching trolley? It feels like a waste not to build one. Calm down, Jarek. Melchan! Well, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talos and the trolley you lot took to Nabatharang. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that China's. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley! But Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me Melchan here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? I see. And this familiar requires clay from Armorang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Byron mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. I still say a trolley for that Talos is a good idea. You agree, don't you? No. You'll want to be on your guard at the mines. Spend too long peering at the ground and a coyote is sure to come and bite you on the arse. Stay safe out there. And remember, you don't need an excuse to come and visit us. Aw. Alright, where is... there. Okay. I'm glad I unlocked flying. Whee! The stars. Moon! Does this place have just one moon? Looks like it. Bird attack! Oh, I should have swapped classes. Oh well. I'll glare at you until you die. Urgh. My edgy phase is back. Guess Ronka wasn't as keen. I'm building... Oh yeah, I don't need to read chat anymore. It's on screen now. Sorry. It's a hard habit to break. Yeah, massive moons full of dragons. Well, you never know. You never know. Clay. Guess I should stop using my Christmas bear. Ah! Oh god, hi. Guess I'll fight everything. I'll summon my shadow friend. Urgh. I like Dark Knight. Yeah, Steam. It's fine. Some people listen to the stream. Ah, yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, I do. I mean, I do read out dialogue, so reading out stuff I'm replying to is probably still helpful for the same reasons. That's true. Oh, I can just teleport there. Whee! The bots and trolls. There seems to be another wave of freaking bots trying to sell follow services. Very annoying. Got 2 bots in a row earlier tonight. Yeah. I meant to copy what they said so I could like put it in my word filter to auto ban them. I do have follow mode on though, so maybe that makes them not go after this channel. Yeah, I've got 10 minutes follow on. Might just leave that on, I think. Seems to make the bots bugger off. The pixies were constantly confusing me with Alizé. In jest, I assume. I mean, it's not as if we look that much alike. We don't look that much alike, do we? That had better be the only thing we need from the pixies. If I have to endure one more prank, so help me gods. Uh-oh. She's gonna do a murder. The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament. But no. You have the clay, I take it? Yes. Finely grained soil material found in Armorang. Wonderful! We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Becklug, I have a question. In the event that we have need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. I reckon the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect, and you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Northront more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Melchan? Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job. Very few, but if all should go awry, I'll see what I can do. She's the best woman for the job. I'll give it my all. For Halric. For Tesleen. Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alizé shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin.
Yay, voice acting.
I trust you've prepared the clay? Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
A porksy! Cute.
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
What is that? Oh no.
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Ooh. Aw.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
Cute.
Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name.
A name.
Yeah, that quest line. I did that quest line. It started off as one of the Aether Current ones. And then I just wanted to follow up on it. Yeah, the newcomer Amaro, who ate a Porksy and didn't realise that was bad. And we helped to bring the Porksy back, and we found out they were made of clay. The Amaro's like, oh, I don't feel so good.
All right, I've decided. Now.
What's the name?
Go, Angelo!
Ooh.
Mother,
Oh. Who was Angelo? I forgot, sorry. I was just thinking Devil May Cry. Foxy Angelo is my favourite enemy in Devil May Cry. By the 12, that was only for a moment, he spoke. There may yet be hope for these people. Mother. Renoa's dog. Oh, yep. That she can launch at people with a wrist launcher. Yes, that's right. Oh, that's great. The girl's resolve is quite impressive. One might almost think she drew strength from another. Okay. Aw. Cute. How is he, Biklug? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of colour has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realised is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is, to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Aurosite. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Gabu. Biklug said that when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Gabu. Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master the technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Not sure I follow. Gabu! You really think it could work? Gabu. Yeah, I love Gabu. A few times I've gone back to that camp to see if I can see Gabu, but I don't think Gabu's actually there. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with Earth-aspected aether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him. Right? Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? Gabu is a good boy. I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown, even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here, work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Beklug and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium then. Finally, I found you! Faker? Oh, hey. Kaishir? What are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Eulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Beklug. I'll make you eat those words. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Eulmore's at stake. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that refight with Titan Hard they make you do, and he's got the messed up dialogue. Ah, that was really well done. The future of Eulmore is at stake, is it? Well, do for them what you can, but keep an eye on Alphino, would you? See to it he doesn't involve himself more than is necessary. Whatever could be so urgent for Lady Chai to summon us thus? Nowhere to turn. Kaishir is anxious to see you and Alphino back to Eulmore. Lady Chai is up in the parlour. Best not keep her waiting, eh? Wonder what this is all about. Wonder if we can go see... I forgot their name. Beklug, yeah. Wonder if we can go see Beklug back here. Hanging out with the Exarch. They can both chat about getting old. You just bought Monster Rancher. Ooh. I've been watching a lot of people stream that lately. So much nostalgia. Was that just released on a like re-released as a digital version somewhere, was it? Switch and Steam versions. Oh, damn, I'm gonna go buy those almost immediately. If you've come to speak with Ishtola, she has already left to assist Urianger. Have no fear, Melchan. We will see to it the White Aura site is made ready in due course. Okay. Yeah, I never played 2. I played a lot of 1. I was never very good at it. But, really interesting game. Bum, bum. What's wrong? What's up? What's happening? It was the folks over at the Crystarium that told me you'd be down at Journey's Head. And lucky for me, you still were. Running round after people's tar and work. Well, naught here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that. Sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. There she is. What's wrong? What happened? Is everything alright? Cat Mum.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
But that is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
Oh.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Golg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Eulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Uh-oh. Then he ran away.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
Aww. Yeah, we really had to reassure him back when we were doing the giant Talos, so... Aww.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I don't know, but whatever it is, he won't have fled. Sorry, but I think he's fled. I thought he fled, but I won't tell her that. I'll agree with Alpha, no, everything's fine.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Aww. You missed whether or not I answered your question about anyone commenting on seeing the exile's face. I'm not actually sure. I haven't really talked to many NPCs lately, so I should probably do that. See who talks about it. Yeah, I'll go talk to some people in the Crystarium. You know, Eulmore's nothing like I thought it'd be, but somehow I can't picture going anywhere else. The Chi's are part of it, I suppose. They've been good to me. I only wish there was something more I could do to help them. A notable absence. For all his comforting words, Alphinaud is plainly troubled by Master Chi's sudden disappearance. It makes no sense for Master Chi to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Windy weather. Oh, Alfie! It would seem Master Chi paid a visit to the beehive before taking his leave on Eulmore. Unfortunately, the patrons I spoke with were too deep in their cups to remember aught else. The beehive? What would he be doing there? Master Chi? Why, yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Eulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Vorthry's apparently inexhaustible stores of meal, and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chi that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Eulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. I learnt about the stagnant state of business in Eulmore. Okay. I know not what Master Chi is planning, but if he intends to bring business back to Eulmore, he has my wholehearted support. Okay. Seems like he's just immediately going to work trying to better Eulmore. That's better than him running away. Just seeing if I can see Kai Shi around anywhere. Parallel version of Rowena, yeah. The Splendors. Oh, do I have... I should probably spend some tomestones, actually, before I forget. Or I might get capped and lose them. Hello. I'm buying white mage gear at the moment. Augmented Crystarium. Yeah, Crypt Lurker, that's the one we want. Boots. Yes, please. I don't have the helm. Yes, please. And a weapon. I need a weapon. Where's the weapon? Weapons? Other? Nope. Who's got the weapons? You. Do you have weapons? No. It's hard to find stuff in some of these vendors. I don't see why you would, but hey. Oh, you do. Okay. Crook. There it is. What's it look like? It's a stick. Alright, I guess. I'll take it. Glorious Googles. What the frick is that? Oh, that's where the toad head comes from. It's a world boss thing. Inspect the gunbreaker weapon. Ooh, okay. I shall. Hey, counting. Dance at a 90. Nice. Congrats. Tinker's Bell. Iron Frog Ambler. Iron Frog Mover Ignition Key. Ooh, mount. Oh, I see. These are from raids and stuff. And extremes. Alright, gunbreaker weapon. Mana trigger. Oh, this one. Yep, yep. Yeah, that's a mean looking weapon. The Dark Knight one. Oh, yes, yeah. I think you've shown me the Dark Knight one. Yeah, there's this big old hunk of metal. Very Dark Souls. Alright, well, I've got my White Mage geared up now. Anyway, talking to people. I hardly have words to express how beautiful the stars look, reflected in the sea. Had I known, I would have been a bit more encouraging of efforts to reclaim the night. Sure. Endor Cloud Sword from Kingdom Hearts. Really? Oh, okay. That's cool. Still use your Crypt Lurker gear for Dark Knight. Oh, sorry, Dragoon. Ah. I don't think I've looked at the Dragoon set yet. Have to do that. Any sign of Kaishi? Nope, okay. There we go. I mean, I should probably have taken a teleport. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Hello. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defences, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vorthry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gatetown. We have a duty to protect not only Eulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Calusia as well, and I for one would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. The perilous state of Eulmore's defences. Master Chai seemed genuinely concerned over our lack of numbers. Would that we had the money to hire more guards. Alright, we're going to find him collapsed in a heap somewhere from overworking himself. I feel like that's where this is going. Oh, hi. You need help? This burgling lark's harder than I thought. Okay, you're a burglar. Alright, have fun. Deep Shadow Dark Weapon. Ah, where's that one from? Hello. Aye, I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts. And you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing. There was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself. Something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him. The poor living conditions of Calusia's downtrodden. I mean, I think I already knew about that. If you're after that Chai bloke, you won't find him here. Alright. What's this? Ah, that's a dungeon, I think. Academia Anida. Should be available in Eulmore. Nut vendors from hunts. Ah, okay. Cool. So much shiny new gear to look at. Bum, bum, bum. Hi. Any luck? I got nowhere myself, but it sounds like Alphino might have. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Did you learn anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Clues! A hastily written note which reads, Boutique of Splendors, willing to work with Master Chai to rebuild businesses. Eulmore's army, willing to hire recruits. Calusians seeking work. China's offering employment? Question mark. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Eulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Eulmore, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? He went out there to talk to them. It didn't take long for folks to start moaning after Vorthri left. Now everyone in Eulmore's got something to complain about. Wouldn't want to be in Master Chai's shoes, having to keep that lot happy. For the people. With a furrowed brow, Alphino carefully considers where best to look next. It's a red dungeon? Ooh. A reference to one of your favourite GFs from FF8. Ooh. Is that 8? Yeah, it's 8. Cool. Maybe I should do that dungeon on stream as well then. So I'm planning to do the twinning on stream, so maybe I'll just do them both. Yeah. We'll do that at some point. Ah, thanks, cats. Nice. Yeah, I wanted to save the twinning for stream because the music is so amazing. I want to share it with people. So, yeah, I'll figure out when to fit those two in. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern, not only for Eulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical, then, that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Melchan, if you would go and make inquiries in Ride, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we're finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him then. But if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Alright. Oop, that's right, can't mount. Keep trying to mount. Am I the one who brings the shadow or the one that brings the light? Yes. Both have plot significance. Okay, cool. I'll do them both on stream then. Right was just oh, is this one? Okay. One brings shadow, one brings light. Hey, Koshi.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Mel-chan. I know Gate Town like the back of my hand. If Master Chai's here, I'll find him in no time. Cool. Where did Alphino go? He went to Still Tide, didn't he? Just see if I can see him. Don't remember 5.1? We're trying to figure out how to get our friends back into their bodies back at home. Because we found out that their link with their bodies is like degrading. Which sounds pretty bad. So we went to a really cool dungeon actually. I didn't read the description for it, did I? The Grand Cosmos. Long ago, on the far shore of the Source, a great palace was built by the elves. The Grand Cosmos. An edifice of such magnitude it was said to inspire envy in both the heavens for which it was named and the flowers that pervade its boundless gardens. As with so many wonders of the world that once was, its radiance quickly faded in the wake of the flood, its halls falling silent, the throne sitting empty. That is, until the palace was given new purpose when a mage claimed it as their sanctuary, their only company being solace, solitude, and a legion of familiars barring entrance to any foolish enough to seek an audience. Yeah, that was a cool dungeon. I liked it. Yes, the clay bit. That was great. Met Becklog, made a cute pig. Yeah. Yeah, now we're trying to find Chinuz, see if he's working himself to exhaustion. It sounds like he might be collapsed somewhere. With Vorthri gone, I had hoped things would change for the better, but this place seems little different from before. Perhaps they need more time. Yeah, they're not going to change overnight. Yeah, with how Alphino laughed at her clay pig. I thought she was going to punch him. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. But there was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Eulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Vorthri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vorthri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Eulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend Chinuz, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after. And that was that. So many side quests. I hope we didn't do anything to give him offense, but you can't blame us for being wary. Not after all that's happened. If Eulmore one day shows signs of real change, perhaps we'll lend him a friendlier ear. I mean, that's fair. Fly up the ladder. A pop-out menu. Ah, yes. Yeah, I love this. So good. Yeah, it's a bunch of macros and one... that's just one bar there. It's just an empty bar. And then a bunch of macros that copy-paste things here from my other bars that I'm not using. Pretty good. Ha. There you two are. Got to figure out how to do that. It's what do you get? There was a Reddit post I read. Google collapsible menus, I think is what you Google. FF14 collapsible menus. Yeah, the macros themselves are yeah, these are, yeah, it turns this bar on. This is bar 10. It's hidden at the moment. You click the macro and it turns that bar visible, and it also copies a bunch of stuff onto the bar. Yeah, that's all these do. Yeah, they're copying from Conjurer 3, Conjurer 2, Conjurer 1, because you're... Yeah, so White Mage, I've got it all set up the way I want, but if you see, if I take off my Soul Crystal, over there, job-specific gear equipped. Alright, well, never mind. Yeah, I don't think I... Oh, it's weird that that's not Conjurer. Anyway, my Conjurer, they have separate bars to the upgraded classes. So if I were to take off my Soul Crystal, you would see I have all these in each of my bars, and that's actually where it's copying them from. I'm just using the Conjurer bars as storage, essentially. Pretty cool. A giant wall of gear set hotkeys, yeah, that works too. Yeah, use a class, since you tend to not use them anymore, yeah. Actually, maybe I can do it with Bard. Yeah, Bard. Yeah, here's Archer. Here's some extra stuff. This is for my trade skills. Yeah, so when I click Crafter, it just turns this bar on and it copies this specific bar here to there. And when I click Gatherer, it copies this bar to there. Yeah, and then all these ones are stored on Conjurer. Yeah, that's how it works. Pretty cool. Use Arcanist, nice. Made your first ever crafting macro. I haven't actually done any crafting macros. I'm gonna play around with that someday. I should probably do that sooner rather than later. Oh, actually, we should go Dark Knight, yeah. Teamcraft generates crafting macros. Ooh, I'll have to look into that. Turns out Master Chai was over in Gate Town too. He spoke to a few of the residents apparently. They told me they'd never seen a posh bloke look so miserable. Aw. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kaishir and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Calusia, the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Oh, he could also go visit the dwarves, though, as well. Doesn't do it all for you. The simulator just gives you hints. Okay, interesting. I'll play around with that. Yeah, that's a cool sight, isn't it? Big Talos. Hey, mate. How you doing? We found ya. Caught him. Hello. Melchan, Alphino, Kaishir, what are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologise. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we had gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusia. That much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges would require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I'm certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. We believe in you, Master Chai. We believe in you! I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Eulmore. But that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you? You've been running up and down, trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You've got this lot up Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Eulmore to a better future. I know it. How hard could mayoring be? And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. Aw. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you. But I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Eulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I am here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is. Or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Warthreith's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them, they kept Eulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristol then. As I recall, you made a rather favourable impression on him. I'm certain he'll be willing to talk to us. I do really love how the the post quests, the patch quests, deal with you know, how to go forward from here. We tore down the old the old kind of what would you call Vorthree? We got rid of the old monster, but how do we replace him and have things actually working and better for everyone? According to Master Chai, this Rendon fellow occupied a position of considerable influence in the Eulmoran leadership, which begs the question, why did he choose to leave? I reckon Eulmore could learn a thing or two from Amity about standing on its own 2 feet. Then again, so could I. I realise it was me who suggested speaking with Tristol, but who's to say he will be any more receptive than Rendon? Why should any of them give me the time of day? There's nowhere to think. Ignore me. Aw. Dictatorship? Yeah. Weird God King dictator? Yeah. Do I intend to do raids later or as I go through patch progress? I haven't decided when to do the raids. Kind of just when I feel like it, really, is how I've done the ones in the past. Yeah, I'll... Is there a good time to stop and do them, do you think, in the story? Both the normal N Alliance Shadowbringer raids are really good. Ah, that's cool. It does sound like there will be, especially the Alliance raids, will be a change of pace because it's like a near crossover, which I have been really interested to see. But just sounds very different from what we're currently doing. Before you finish 5.3 is the commonly said time to finish Eden. Ah, okay. Alright, before 5.3. Okay. Alright, I'll make sure I do that sooner rather than later then. Greetings, friend. And you too, Master Chai. I presume you were here to ask after Rendon? I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Vorthree gone, Eulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel, in the hope that we could build a better Eulmore together, and that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Eulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Vorthree's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Eulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying, he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him Eulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Despite our previous artistic differences, I do believe Master Chai means what he says, but until he starts believing it, I fear it won't amount to an awful lot. Oh. Oh, God, that looks cool at night. I had not seen that at night before. It glows. Oh my God, that's cool. Hi. What you doing? How you doing? What's up? Permanent record of our conflict there.
Well, well, it's you again.
Hi.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Eulmoreans. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Eulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Forthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Forthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Eulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Eulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Forthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Eulmore for the people.
A Eulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Eulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
I mean, he's already done that. See that big rock thing over there? That was him. Test complete. Yeah, I love the growth China's has been through. Oh, it's such a good arc. I really like him. He did it. Look, big robot. That was him. Imagine it. A Eulmore that even a bloke like me could help to build. It remains to be seen if his words will translate into deeds, but I shall endeavour to keep an open mind. People cannot be brought together on the strength of high ideals alone. This I know from painful experience. Rendon was right to demand proof of Master Chai's commitment. Ahem. Right then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Eulmore now faces. I assume you'll agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes. Meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Eulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbours. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbours, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Eulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinas. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Seriously, please just point to the big Talos right behind him. He clearly doesn't know that was you. Cheesecake. Money. Can we see your resume? Points at giant robot golem. Yeah. You had a hand in constructing that giant Talos to the north, did you not? When the Eulmoran volunteers began arriving, I hid myself away, lest I be recognised, thus depriving myself of what I am reliably informed was a once-in-a-lifetime spectacle. Bugger. Bugger. That Rendon geezer doesn't seem so bad. Hey, don't call him geezer right in front of him. What was Master Chai worried about? He's got to give himself a bit more credit. Do you see it? There is a fire in Master Chai's eyes that was not there when we first met. A fire we had best keep kindled if we wish to see Eulmore change for the better. Yeah, it was Daedalus Stoneworks that gave you the wings, so to speak. Yeah. Oh, yeah, is that a... Yep, okay. That's a reference, isn't it? That's cool. Finding good help. Trinuz's look of steely determination is only slightly undermined by the knocking of his knees. Aww. Rendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusia. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. Girl, don't need to build a Talos, we can use the ones that are wandering around. Father of Icarus, I think, gave him his wings. Ah, that's cool. I did not make that connection before. That's cool. So he is an authority on Talos, is he? What other surprises could he be hiding, I wonder? How'd you catch a Talos then? Dig a hole and lure it in? It is one thing to repair an immobile Talos as Urianger did, but quite another to catch one, surely. Does this not sound a trifle dangerous? We'll be fine. Just beat up the robots. Aha! The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dastardly potent insulating powder, capable of halting the flow of ether in a Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Eulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed. But as I've said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Aww. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as may be, Kaishir. but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realised. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Hear, hear. Alright, but if there's any trouble, we call it off. Hear, hear. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labours. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Good. Then let's be off to the quick way, through the north gate, and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Vantage point. Vantage point. Potato, potato. Both use them to escape imprisonment. We kind of did too, perhaps. Yeah. That is a cool parallel. Either Master Chai is off his nut, or this means more to him than he's been letting on. Alright, nothing to worry about. Just a simple matter of sneaking up on the Talos while avoiding the slavering, bloodthirsty beasts lurking behind every rock. Child's play. When you're ready, let us begin. There is little point in us both shouting instructions. Keep him safe, Melchan. When first he arrived, I could barely hear him over the knocking of his knees. And now this. I'm not sure what's gotten into him, but whatever it is, I like it. Keep a lookout for danger and alert him when it's safe to incapacitate the Talos. This is going to be interesting. I must be careful. Best to approach from the rear. Oh, there's not going to be a hornbill anymore, is there? Well, it turned around, but oh wait. Its back is turned. Okay, I have to click on him. I did it? I did it! Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Oh god. Calm yourself, old boy. Everything will be fine. Now? Caught his first Pokemon, yeah. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. Oh, he's getting overconfident. You may leave the next one to me, Melchan. Haha! That should do it! Now we have all we need to proceed! Grr. Robots. I love when they use that when other characters succeed. That's so cute. Blimey. Thought my heart was going to stop for a moment there. Make that a couple of moments. Our friend returned with nary a scratch. Well done. It would seem I misjudged Master Chai. There may yet be hope for Eulmore. In this segment, you will control China's. Yeah, the fanfare's cute. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan. But somehow, it worked. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Eulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Eulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains, I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics. Which is why I would ask you to join me, and grant Eulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honoured. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Eulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the Talos and all that. Lady Chai is worried sick.
Right then, form a line and make for Eulmore.
What's that noise?
Robots.
Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Stay back, all of you!
Aw.
Is that... Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Dearest, I can't.
Oh, well.
Oh, oh dear.
He's fucking dead. Alphinaud gives him a little heal. Yeah, I love these two. They're so cute.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Oh no.
Please.
Oh. That's so cute. Alphinaud using his swift cast raise macro. Very good. Oh. I love this game. Sorry I wasn't much help. Still, seeing Master Chai go after those Talos was something, eh? Inspiring stuff. I dare say the future of Eulmore has never looked brighter. Thank you again for finding my husband. I confess, I was not expecting your return to be quite so grand. That dear, sweet man, he is going to make the most wonderful mayor. I just know it. I'm fine. I just need a moment. That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word is spread around Eulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. There is no time to lose. We must begin making preparations for the inaugural address. Once Master Chai has caught his breath, of course. Moving forward. Pain in pleasure orchestrion roll. Despite the butterflies in his stomach, Chai Nuz is prepared to address the masses. No need to fret, Melchan. I have never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Eulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there and meet their new mayor. You there, Kaishir, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gatetown and the Derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Vorthry's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend. Assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Don't worry, I'll make sure everyone's there for Master Chai's big speech. So go get yourself down to the Emergent. Go on. was the emergent? Ah. Shortcut. Boom, boom. Every time I keep trying to mount up. Ah yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honour, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, miss. Urgh. Hope. Joy.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Eulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord FFXIV's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Eulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord FFXIV. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Eulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord FFXIV must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Eulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Eulmore!
I guess I'll clap. Aw. That was a good speech. Yay. Seeing everyone come together like that, it was beautiful, that was. Aww. Now our work can begin in earnest. I very much look forward to seeing this Eulmore for the people. Wasn't he simply wonderful? Seeing him take charge of the room as he did. Oh, it reminds me why I fell for him in the first place. The city of final pleasures, they used to call this place, back when the world was ending. But now I hope it will become the city of new endeavours. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all this, it is that change begins with the individual. It is but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Eulmorans can, it shall be my honour and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlour. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlour. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Who's this? Yes. Yes, of course. Pathan bed? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech. But there's folk outside these walls as don't even have food to last till tomorrow. And more who are counting their crumbs. If you have a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Melchan. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Eulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. Bum, bum. With Master Chai at the helm, if only for the interim, I feel I can bid farewell to Eulmore and return to the source with no regrets. Aww. So Alphina's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends. In paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better has taken its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Eulmore for the people Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Aww. Good for you. Music. Still not quite sure how I'll do my part for Eulmore, but I'll think of something. I am very curious what Kai Shir ends up doing. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. That's ominous. Alphina wears a satisfied smile, seemingly content with the state of Eulmore. Truly, to see Kai Shir thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Eulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beck-Lug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Back to the Crystarium. I should talk to a few people around the place too, see if they have anything to say about the Exarch. Lesthiel. Hello, Lesthiel. You may be the warrior of darkness, but to us, you will always be our comrade and sister. Wherever your travels may take you, know that you will always have a second home at the Crystarium. Aww. I have so many second homes now. It's lovely. You'd love Crystarium housing? Oh, that'd be so cool. Oh, I want that now. With Eulmore opening their gates to the outside world, we've been able to bring in new supplies and medicines like never before. This should hold us off for the foreseeable future, barring any disastrous turn of events. Oh, sweetie, it's good to see you hale and whole. Whenever you're under the weather, don't hesitate to come here, yes? I'm sure we can find a tonic to perk you right up. No promises as to the taste, though. Ah, Warrior of Darkness. Would you like some of my invigorating pitch black potion? It matches your title, and it might encourage my other patients to drink it. No thanks. Thanks to you, the patients seem far more at ease in our care. Restoring their sense of hope has been a most effective medicine. Aww. Patch storylines like this are why you can't buy that all of FF14 takes place in like a year. Unless people expect Beg Lug to just make a breakthrough in 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, it does feel like all this stuff that happens would take way longer than a year. It would seem we have at last earned ourselves a brief respite from fighting, and yet many of those who fought bravely have yet to rise from their beds. And so our work goes on. No comments about the Exarch yet. How about you? When you're not offering a quest. We are forever in your debt, Warrior of Darkness, and I'm sure the Exarch feels the same. He has always been our pillar of strength, but I've never seen him as calm, serene, and confident as he is today. Aww. Go meet up. See what's happened. Hello. Would seem Alizé has yet to return from the inn at Journey's Head. I do hope she doesn't overtire herself. In the course of preparing more Auracite, we made a significant discovery. We thought it best to wait for your return before sharing our findings. My congratulations, Melchan. Glad tidings from Eulmore did precede thy coming. I will see that Thancred and Reen hear of these most momentous events, that they too might take joy in that which thou hast helped to bring about. I take it you are ready to resume our work? Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Eulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and, after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Auracite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference, and concluded at length that White Auracite was ill-suited for our purposes. But Urianger, did you not say that, compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did. And armed as we are with Beklug's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realise, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Auracite doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshy simulacra and the surfeit of ether which compriseth them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Auracite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Mo-chan, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Mo-chan return to the source and inform Cryo and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings onto Thancred and Reem, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Nah. Okay. With the benefit of our combined knowledge and the aid of the first's leading authority on soulcraft, we must surely be able to find a solution. Surely. Beklug insists we resume our work forthwith, but I grow weary at the thought. What I would not give for a cup of tea, and perhaps a vanilla tart. I pray the link to their bodies in your world will endure a while longer. Should it fail, our efforts will be for naught. Mark my words, Mo-chan. We will unlock the secrets of the Allegan Eye and see the others returned home. There was a time when I thought these eyes a curse, you know. But for what they have enabled me to do, and what they may yet be possible, I see they are now a blessing. Oh. Oh. Go check in with Tataru. Hey Slathborn, haven't said hi to you in ages. Tataru told me of Papalimo and the sacrifice he made. Unfortunate doesn't begin to describe the travesty of his passing. That's right, there's a new side quest here. Hello, I'm back again. Mo-chan, you're back. How did everything go on the first? Wait, don't tell me. Cora will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's see. This is probably the end of this patch, isn't it?
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Stinian. Hi.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Well,
Where to begin?
Stinky Man. Our favourite grumpy dragoon, yeah. Feel so bad for the Scions holding down the fort here, yeah. All they can kind of do is worry and wait for news.
After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvus. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Oh.
What's wrong?
We get to watch. Oh, poor Tataru's like, oh no! It's okay, we're just watching cutscenes, okay? Tataru will be right with you. That's a cool sword. I've seen him in action. His body, at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For what good it will do? Why is this scene not voice acted? The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. Rip. That's a cool shield. Okay. Sure, why not? The simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Mel-Chan was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer. Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you alright? We may wear out our welcome. He's fine. Just having a nap. Your radiance. No! Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Oh, he can Ascian teleport now. Well, any bright ideas? Just one. That was cool. Your radiance. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Yeah, maybe his body has some powers left over from Elidibus. Oh, I'm a Stinian. I'm a Stinian. Alert, alert. Intruders detected in the Imperial Way. It seems there's no turning back. We must force our way through. Oh, I've got a little potion to heal myself. That's cool. Yeah. It's just got a whole... It's got the whole AoE combo. That's cool. Whee! Justinian knows how to do one thing, and it's AoE. Let's keep moving. Scorpion! AoEing is fun. Drink a potion. I was wondering where that Imperial Guard would appear. Focus on the Magitech armor first. Oh, here they are. What? Rip. They didn't dodge the X. We make ourselves easy marks by moving together. I suggest we split up. Alright then, I'll take the low road, so to speak. Literally. I'll see you outside. Stay safe. Will I see him outside? Maybe Xenos' VA was still finding his way back to his body. Very good. That's cool. I love these little sequences. Much better than having the whole thing happen in a cutscene. Well, well. Someone's been busy. Wow. What the fuck? The fuck? Volatile prototype. Arch. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. What the frick? Come, Nidhogg. Lend me your strength. That's horrifying. That hallway was the same one as the one in Prey with the Ultima arms. Oh, yep. That's cool. It seems we've been afforded an impromptu field test. Ready all battle data. Begin test sequence 2.0. Oh, got different moves. Alamorn. Dot. Horrid roar. Star diver. Oh. Whee! Initiating synthetic aura sight system. Doesn't sound good. What if you didn't do that? We haven't much time. I said ready the battle data, damn you. Now loading data sample 14. Oh, 14. That's the number of the game. Angry salamander? Don't do that. Whatever that is. If you would bar my way, then you will feel the fury of Nidhogg. Ah, there they are. I can target them. With horrid... Oh, okay, yep, they're dead. I got them. I'm fine, I'm just dying a little bit. It's not working. Ready another sample. The one taken from Castrum Urbania. Sample 12. Oh. Hide here, maybe. Increase generator output to maximum. Activate the Magitech field. Roar. Yep. Unstoppable. We shall see about that. Dragon Shadow Dive. Nidhogg, show them your fury. That's pretty cool. That's so cool. I don't like this. Cool dragoons don't look at explosions, yes. Garleans and their machina. Now, where are you guys? That was a cool sequence, wasn't it, Kral? Did you have fun?
Right.
Did you get to play as Justinian as well? Or did you play as Gaius?
Peer into my past, did you?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Sorry about that.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead.
Can we talk about the big robot that had a screaming dude attached to it?
Speaking of which, I'll see that Riel and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
What have you got going on?
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I can make 0 promises. I have visions in battle, I doze off in battle.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Oh, shame that he left for now. For now. Though they have yet to find a workable solution, Ishtola and the others are making progress, and we cannot ask for more than that. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Becklog can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help them, if you ask me. They do have a lot of scions over there. Thank you, Catsworth. That was pretty good. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Traitors, you would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Rip. Rip that guy. Onward! Before this day is done, victory shall be ours! We've got another civil war here. Oh, they are not having a good time. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. Lidibus? That hue, your soul is. Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost, in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac. Oh. Meanwhile, in Eulmore in the First. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks, and they're looking for labourers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free talos? Ha! We'd best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Hope? Yes. So long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Why is the music scary? Why is it... It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. How many warriors of darkness are there? Black and white. Of virtuous deeds. Man, that was quite a cliffhanger. What the frick? I was going to take a break and do role quests now because I should still do that. I mean, I want to see what happens next. No-chan, might I ask a favour of you? I'm not normally one to pry, but Flamen has been oddly distracted ever since you came back to tell us of your travels in the First. Would you go and see if she's alright? Okay. Old enemies, new threats. Well, that's 5.2. Which I'll do later. Much later. You needn't concern yourself with affairs here in Eorzea. The situation at the Gimlet Dark is well in hand thanks to the Alliance, and our efforts in containing potential primal threats have proven more than effective. I confess there is not a great deal I can do myself, but I am no less determined to do my part, which is why I have focused my efforts on recruiting others to join our cause. Cool to the... Where's Hoary Boulder? With Riol now out in the field, I was asked to return to make up for his absence. Alas, Hoary and the others were unable to accompany me. Aw. Still up in the terrace? Cool. Bum, 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 bum. there. Oh, she got a quest. One final journey. Not sure what that is, but maybe I'll do that on stream at some point. Interesting. It is pretty late, so I do need to finish stream. Worth doing. Okay. I shall do that on stream at some point later then. I'll go say hi to everyone in the Crystal Tower, and then I think we'll finish up. That was a good chunk of story. No, I love how everything's turned out with Eulmore. Just really nice and hopeful. Sounds like it's not an easy thing to get our friends home, though. A little concerning. Hello. The others aren't here? Ah, Melchan. Found your hands idle in the sauce, did you? Sadly, I have nothing I can ask of you here either. But know that we are doing all we can to see the Scions returned home safely. How are things? I don't know if this is... Oh yeah. Eulmore is well on its way to reformation, and Becklug tells me the treatment of patients at the inn at Journey's Head is coming along quite nicely. Such strides in so short a time would have been impossible, if not for you and the others. All the more reason I would give them, as Becklug might say, their own fitting payment. We will get them home, Melchan. I swear it. Aw. Call him Grahatir again. Go see if we can talk to Alizé over at the inn. Alizé! They're piggy. Cute. Why did I name my familiar Angelo? It was the name of our pet dog, long, long ago. Alf and I wanted to name it after some supposedly important figure in a book no one had ever heard of. Quite the fight that was, but in the end, I won. Well, it's your familiar. You're the one who gets to name it. Next. Oh. Oh. Ulrich is healing. This person's starting to mumble. The warmth in my chest. It's spreading. I can feel it. In my hands. Yo. Oh yeah, what about this person over here? Starting to think maybe I'll get better someday. Well enough to go home. See if Ishtola's hanging out here. These characters are so good. No, she's not here. Okay. Hey, Runa. Master Matoya still remains at the Crystarium, yes? She would not say why she had to leave, but I understood it is a matter of great import. We eagerly await her return, at which time I will welcome her back with my famous stew. Aww. Alright, well. I think we'll end the stream there. Tons of stuff we can do. Tons of content. We've got both of the raid raid series to do. We've got 2 dungeons now. And I want to catch up on all these class quests. We got, let's see, we got Paladin, Warrior. Haven't leveled Sage yet. Gonna finish leveling Monk soon, so I'll count that. Dragoon, Ninja. We've got both the Samurai ones. We've got Reaper we can do. Got Machinist. Dancer. Yeah, we've got Dancer. Black Mage. Summoner. Okay, there's a lot to do. And then we've got the role quests. Want to do all those. And the stuff that comes after those. Got tons of stuff to do now. Hard to choose what to do first. Alright, I'm just going to see if there's anyone I want to raid. Okay, who is streaming? Oh, I could send this over to Smite. I don't know if he's going to be finishing up soon. He's at hour 8 of his stream. He's been doing a Mega Man damage shuffler, where if he takes damage in a Mega Man game, it shuffles to a different one. He's nearly done. He's finished most of them, actually. Well, he's still playing, so I'll raid him. So thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all next time. See ya.